Heyo, chat. How's it going? Welcome in, Soren. Yes, you are indeed first. Hello, Orcs in Space. I might just call you Orcs for short, if that's chill. Welcome in. Thank you for your first time chat. I appreciate it. Hi, camera. Hi, Steffi. Hope you're doing well on this Thursday afternoon. Hi, Vivi. Hello. I'm so happy you get to be here for more Witness, Vampy. Again, also, Vampy sent me even more fucking Steam games last night. So, Vampy and I might be playing Peak together at some point. We'll figure out if Vampy wants to do that on stream or off stream or what. Because that could just be like an us thing if you want. Yes, but selfishly. I mean, yeah. Is up to you, because I'm totally fine doing stuff with my sibling off stream, but also if you want to do it on stream, that's also fine. As long as you're available on a Thursday at noon at some point, I'm good either way. Well then, yeah, we'll figure out a schedule that works then. But because I think it'll be really funny to watch us like freak the fuck out, just raining games, yeah. Any non-work week? Yeah. So we'll just figure out when that is. And we can do that off and on whenever you have availability. It's not like a urgent thing. But yes, so I'm very excited today. I'm inside and warm, and we still have a furnace that works. I've had a very lovely, busy week. Let me pull up my calendar because it's the only way I can remember what happened in my life. I'm not diagnosed with ADHD, but there are signs. There are some signs. Before I also fuck up my life, I gotta turn off the thing I was doing. Okay. Since last stream, I went to an amazing show last Friday that I need to tell you all about. Okay? The show I went to last Friday was maybe the most fun I've ever been at a live performance before. It was so fucking sick. So this was a thing called Cabaret Macabre. It was like a two-part show. There was Cabaret Macabre was the first half. That was first 2/3. It was like 2 hours, and then the last 45 minutes was Hajime Kinoko, who is a renowned rope artist from Japan. One of the biggest names in Shibari pretty much since I've been an adult. You see if I can get some of his work. If there's anything I can show that's safe. Yeah, there's some things I can potentially show that I'll show in a sec. But the first half of the show was like local Toronto people doing fucked up cabaret and like circus stuff. It was so sweet. I'm just gonna walk you through the acts in no particular, in order from like the normal to like I'm gonna tell you my favorites last. So it opened with a drag performance, like a drag burlesque performance. And it was someone who started dressed as an angel, and then he stripped off and was like a devil, and then his tail ended up being like a little whip. It was really fun, really kinky, really cool. And I get that they picked this as the opening act because it's the most normal thing that happened. That is the most normal it ever got at any point. There was another burlesque performer that was more or less normal. Now, normal doesn't mean not good. They were fantastic performers. They did an incredible job. They were awesome to watch. And she had candles at the front of the stage the whole time. And then at the end of her performance, she didn't blow out the candles. She dumped the wax on herself, which was so fucking cool. That is such a sick way to end a burlesque performance. And it was to a song that like the lyrics at the end were like dirty. So she's just like, lip syncing the word dirty over and over again. And she pours like black wax down herself. It was so cool. Then there were a couple aerial performances. So there was one that was Vampy will remember this, but I did show on stream there was that broken glass puzzle that I did. During the intermission, they spent time like putting this broken glass puzzle together inside of a like little frame. And then their performance was them punching this fake glass out of the frame and then like performing in the broken frame, which was really cool. And instead of like normally it's aerial hoop, it's like a round thing. This was like a square, so that was kind of interesting because how it moved was really cool. And then there was another. That puzzle was so fun. It was frustrating, but it was really fun. Then there was another aerial performer who is one of the co-owners of Birdhouse, and she had like a big spiral, but she started doing snake handling, and she had this huge albino or like maybe leucistic, I couldn't tell, but it was like a white ball python. It was very large, very sweet, and that was really cool. Then she like passed the snake off before she did aerial stuff, so the snake didn't have to be out for too long. And that was really cool. I got to pet the snake later. Because the snake handler, like the owner of the snake, came back out at some point. I was just like in the audience behind me, so I was like, I pet snake. The snake was very sweet. And then there was another aerial act that was aerial straps. So they're like little straps that hang down that have little holes to put your hands in. But that one was the first act, well, not the first linearly in time, but it was one of the acts that used the splash zone. Because there was the main stage, which is where like the burlesque happened, and like a lot of the other performances happened there. The floating stage in the middle of the audience is where all the aerial stuff was. And anything that needed a splash zone. So there was the crew set up a water basin real quick while the MC, who was this lovely, lovely drag queen, was yapping to us about some stuff to keep us distracted. And was like, don't look at what's happening in the middle of the audience. Ignore that. You'll be really surprised. But it was like a basin filled with water, and she was doing like a siren act, and her costume was beautiful. It was like all like flesh tone, but with like things hanging off of it, like a betta fish's tail, just like everywhere. And she was doing aerial straps and like dancing and stuff, flinging the water everywhere. A lot of it, she did like death drops and stuff while soaking wet, which was super impressive. That was a really interesting act. And then the last aerial performer was one of my top 2 performances of the cabaret, which is someone who did an aerial. This was, I think, like the second or third thing that happened. But she came out dressed like a doll, and then shape of water type stuff. That's what it was for sure. But she came out dressed like a doll with a big pair of scissors, stabbed herself in the stomach to like cut herself open, and then her guts fell out, like intestines fell out. That she then hung from the like suspension point that everyone was using, and like did an aerial act hanging from her own guts, which was so sick. And there's fake blood everywhere. More splash zone, but it was really cool. Did you like the safe? Do you need a safe word out of the guts? But yeah, that was really, really, really fun. Definitely there were some trigger warnings for this entire show. But I really, really loved that. It was really, really interesting. Then there was a fire performer who was extremely technical. One of my partners was with me. I had two people with me. My friend Canned Lizard, who's in chat sometimes, and Salt, my partner. So Salt and I were there, and Salt's brother used to do like circus stuff. So Salt's really familiar with fire, especially. And was like, I'm so impressed. This is some of the best, like, fire performing I've ever seen. At one point, I think the thing that impressed me the most was he had a double-ended, like, fire stick. So, you know, you got the little torch on one end, torch on the other end. This end was lit, that end was unlit. He put the lit end in his mouth, put it out, and then pushed the fire to the unlit end, so it jumped sides. The breath control that takes is astounding. Like, being able to do that, to hold the fire in your mouth and manipulate it like that is super duper impressive. Like, it certainly wasn't the flashiest fire performing I've ever seen. There's no like poi, it wasn't flying everywhere, but it was so methodical and technical. And I think that's the thing that I found really interesting about the entire night, is how like technical everything was. Oh, there was another burlesque performer who came out behind a big paper apple with a hole in it for their face, and then they knocked the apple over and they were a worm. They were just a worm. They had like little worm arms, but they had no legs. They were all in this big long, like, I don't know, like 20-foot long worm thing. And they flopped around, and I was impressed at their mobility, considering they really did not have much, and they really couldn't see because the top of the worm kept flopping in their face. So there's that. Then there was the performance that was the hardest for me to watch, which was the piercing performer, who started in like a corset and like bustle situation, and then started pinning fabric to themselves, which was already not great for me. And then they kept stepping on the fabric, and it was pulling, and I was like, I don't like it. They stapled some shit to themselves. They pierced their septum, which that didn't bother me because I've had piercings before. So I'm like, oh, that's just a piercing. That doesn't bother me because that's normal to my brain. My brain's like, oh, it's just 2 septum piercings at the same time. That's fine. I've had my nostril pierced. Now, I know that doesn't hurt that bad. Like, it hurts, but it's fine. After like a second, then you're like, okay, I'm fine. And I wasn't pulling on anything. It's just I've had piercings sketch on stuff, and it's not great. And then they like stapled a tiara to their forehead, and I was like, I am impressed. Do not love this. And then the final performance of the night was also my favorite. And it was a combo rope fire performance, which is a wild combination of things. But it started with Tifrith, who is the other co-owner of Birdhouse, longtime friend of mine. I adore her to bits. One of my favorite people ever. And she was doing a suspension of one of her male bottoms, who I've only recently met, and he is lovely, wonderful. From a bottoms perspective, this performance was like, he was so fucking impressive in this performance. A lot of people will not understand how impressive this is, but when I tell you he was suspended just from here, and it was mostly just his biceps holding him up, A, that's only possible because of his anatomy, but B, oh my god, his pain tolerance and his strength is just astounding. But it started with him like in like a crucifixion position, just like, I mean, arms down, but like this. But he was suspended vertically, which is really difficult for a chest-only suspension. And then Miranda, who is, again, the other co-owner of Birdhouse, put foam, like bubbles in his hands that were flammable and set that on fire, so his hands were burning for a second. And then they did, I think it was like a hobble or mermaid, no, it was a mermaid harness on his thighs to get him horizontal. And then they lit the upline on his chest on fire, so that he'd swing upside down. And that was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Apparently it went very well. Because I was talking to Tifereth Tuesday this week, and she was like, oh yeah, in some of the rehearsals, my entire rope bag just had fuel in it and burst into flames. Like, there's so many times just random shit was catching fire that wasn't supposed to. Like, oh, okay. Glad it went well on the night then. And there was more to that performance that I could not do justice describing. It ended with more fire and the ending song to Sinners, which I had just rewatched because Cryptid, one of my housemates, hadn't seen it before. So Lucy and I rewatched it, and then Cryptid watched it for the first time. And so we had just rewatched it, so it was very fresh in my mind. So it was this extra little bit of like juicy detailing that was really fun. So that whole thing was incredible to watch. Then we had like a little break while they cleared everything up, and then we got to watch Kinoko perform, which it was the performer who did the gut suspension. She was the bottom for Kinoko. Now let me see if I can find you some of his work that is going to be safe to show on stream. Some of it is going to be naked. Oh yeah, that's way too naked. Yeah, I'm just trying to and find some clothed ones that are not Instagram. Instagram makes them all tiny, grainy. Will that actually just open the post? On Instagram. Function? Okay, sweet. This is the sort of thing that he's known for, is this sort of stuff. He is great. He also does stuff like this. I have, I think, a book that has some of this in it. I love hearing excitement. Thank you. But watching Kinoko-san perform was so stunning. That's a video. Just need posts. But he does like these massive installations. He also does like beautiful shit like this. Like, look at that. That's fucking beautiful. But he does the photos as well. He does these like super intricate, like weaved situations. He is one of the preeminent like shibari artists in the world. Like, look at that. Shit's incredible. Also, what an impressive, like all of his bottoms, all of his rope bottoms are so fucking talented. Because let me tell you, that's difficult. She's making it look effortless, but I promise you that's hard. Like, so much of the stuff that he does is so difficult on the bottom. So yeah, that's the sort of stuff he does. He also ties male bottoms, but they're not wearing enough clothes, I think. Oh yeah, one more for the road. But like, look at how beautiful this is. And like the amount of, I have tried to do stuff kind of like this, it's so time consuming and takes so much effort to do something. And I was not on that scale. I was doing something much smaller and it took me like an hour. But so Kinoko-san is incredible. I had never gotten to see him perform before, and he was so fantastic to watch. He's so methodical, and the way that he checks in with his bottoms throughout his performance like, he kept checking in with her in this really subtle way that I'm sure part of it has developed because, you know, he's Japanese. A lot of his bottoms do not speak Japanese. He does speak English, but, like, you know, doing this sort of thing in your second language is never easy. So he does a lot of, like, holding his bottom's face and head and, like, making direct eye contact and, like, just being like, you good? And just reading their expression to see how they're doing. And it's really subtle, really intimate, does not break the flow of the performance at all. He did a really technical, interesting series of transitions. And the bottom was in, like, a single fudo for a little bit. For a length of time that was impressive to me. Her flexibility and her strength was beyond impressive to me. And I'm so glad I got to see that, because it has, like, reinvigorated my passion for rope. Not that I ever need that, but it made me feel, like, so enriched and so excited. And it reminded me of, like, because Kanoko-san's work is one of the things that got me into, not rope bondage, because I'd always been into rope bondage, but his work is part of why I specialize in shibari specifically, is his work and the way he talks about shibari is why I do Japanese style rope bondage specifically, and I don't do Western style rope. Mine is very Japanese. And it was so cool to get to see him in person and to, like, shake his hand and tell him, like how great he was. It was fantastic. And yeah, so that was my Friday night, and it is the happiest I've been in a while. It was great. And then I just worked all weekend, did some shooting. I don't think I can show you BTS the shoot, but it was me and Lucy did some, like, Friday the 13th cosplay stuff that will be coming out in February, because there's a Friday the 13th in February. So that'll be really cool. On Tuesday I did some TST stuff, and then went to a rope thing, which was really nice. Had more TST yesterday. But it's been a very, very good week for me. I've been very excited, very reinvigorated. It's been a really, really, really good time. I've been really, really happy. Had some good quality time with my housemates, and yeah, I've just been really, really good this week. So it was so enriching. I felt like some of the TST stuff I've been doing that I can't really talk about has been really invigorating. It's made me feel like I'm contributing more than ever before, and making, like, an actual solid difference. It's really interesting because TST Toronto's official meeting this week, which is last Wednesday, was about like leisure and idleness and taking that time to, like, enrich yourself and to separate leisure from rest. So we were talking about how, like, you know, rest is the thing you do to recuperate back to normal after you've done a lot. Leisure is the things you do to invigorate yourself, to get above that baseline, to get yourself happy and engaged and connected and inspired. And so that's the sort of stuff that gives life meaning, honestly. Like, and to be able to have that meeting and then spend a good chunk of the next week doing stuff that makes me feel that invigorated has been lovely. And this is kind of a perfect transition into talking about current events, because I'm not going to get too much into details. I'm not going to share anything horrific. I have avoided videos. I don't think you need to watch videos of horrific things to have compassion and empathy. If you already feel the compassion and empathy, you don't need to traumatize yourself to make a point. But here, I'm gonna snooze just because I want to finish my point. It'll take me about 5 minutes. But the reason that I'm doing so well mentally is because I'm taking this time to do things that make me feel connected to my local community, like spending time with my housemates and then going to TST events and hanging out with my friends. Like tonight, I'm going out to see Iron Lung with some friends. And that makes me feel like connected to my local community. Then there's some of the other stuff I'm doing with TST that makes me feel like I'm making a really, really solid difference in the world, and that I'm able to, you know, no one of us can solve all of the things that are happening right now. Like fascism and war are not things, they're at a scale beyond the individual, right? But we can all make individual contributions to make the world a better place. And if we are all doing that, then all those little actions add up to a scale that fights fascism, you know? So I've just been doing that, and then also, you know, connecting to art and the things that make me happy and feel creatively fulfilled and allow me to express myself are also a thing that builds mental resiliency and overall well-being, so that when these horrible things are happening, you're not taken down by them. Because the fascists win when we're scared and demoralized and give up. We've had this conversation before in TST locally, with especially me and a couple of the other ministers, of how in the face of tyranny, joy is rebellion. It's rebellion. So I want to encourage everyone here to do something that brings you joy, because you need to remember what you're fighting for, and not let they want to take your joy away from you. Do not let them do that, right? It's similar to the AIDS activism, right? Where, you'd go to funerals by day and then dance all night, right? You need to have the dancing and the parties in order to do the grieving, in order to do the activism. Like, you need all of these things holistically in order to have a well-rounded resistance. Like, you need a community in order to build the trust that you need to build mutual aid networks and things like that. Welcome in, Coronis. We're kind of having a bit of a discussion right now, but maybe in a bit. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, so I really encourage you to, build some joy in your life, do stuff that makes you happy. And then when you have that resiliency, build mutual aid. Like, mutual aid is one of the most powerful things you can do, is to support people. And to that end, on my throne, I have some items in a special little sub list, because Smitten Kitten is a sex toy shop. It is an adult novelty shop in Minneapolis. It is trans owned, and they are doing a bunch of mutual aid right now, as everyone there is being targeted by ICE. Absolutely no pressure, don't put yourself out there. But I perused their website and put some stuff on my wish list for things that I was interested in that I could use from there. I might add some more, because I should probably add condoms and lube, because I'll always use condoms and lube. But I have a couple toys on there in the Smitten Kitten Melty support list. So you can melt some ice, bring some springtime, bring some joy, help out by supporting a sex toy store. And if you were looking to get something for yourself, don't feel like you have to do it through my wish list. You can go straight to their website, order some stuff for yourself. If you were starting to run out of condoms, you were thinking, hey, I need to order some in a bit. Or, oh, I need some more lube and I only like this one brand. See if they carry it. If you needed a flogger or handcuffs or a collar or fuck, they have BDSM leashes. You could use those on dogs and cats. And you go check. Go check to see if there's something there you might like. They have dildos and vibrators and stuff. And I think it's a really good way that if you're already going to buy some stuff to bring joy to yourself, you can support a good cause while you're doing it. I'm going to be making a post after stream. Slept in today. But I'll be making a post after stream on all the socials to promote that I have this on my wish list. And anyone who gets something from Smitten Kitten on my wish list, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet, but I am going to do something special for that to give back. So, like, normally with wish list items, I do sexy selfies for people anyway, just as a thank you. But I'm going to do something as a bonus for anyone who gets anything. Also, if you get stuff for yourself from Smitten Kitten and you send me like a DM being like, hey, here's my receipt as proof that I got something from them, I will send you something special as well, even if you get something for yourself. But yeah, if you want to support Smitten Kitten, please absolutely do. And it's another sign of how, like, you know, the adult industry is always out here helping fight fascism. We've been on the front lines for a very long time, fighting censorship, fighting debanking, fighting deplatforming, fighting against surveillance, and border shenanigans and fuckery. We've been out here. Hell, here in Toronto, like, a sex workers' rights organization was running COVID vaccine clinics out of a strip club. Like, we've been here doing stuff, and I think like the fact that you can support a trans-owned business and support mutual aid and bring a little bit of joy to your own life at the same time is really, really, really cool. So yes, please do that. But yes, I will make a post after stream. I will make a note for myself on my calendar so I don't forget. Make. Okay, so all that out of the way. Hi Mari, welcome in. Thank you very much. I'm doing great. How do you get to your wish list for Smitten Kitten? Let me see. It should be. Do I just have a wish list command? I don't. I should fix that. Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to get the URL for you, but I'm logged in and that's not helping. Huh? I'm just gonna see if this works real quick. If I do this in a private window, that should. Okay, yeah, that does work. Okay. So that is the specific list. So anything from there, you will get a little bonus thing. Also, I should get Smitten Kitten's actual website for you. Okay, so there's that. I'm also going to pin that. And I'm going to leave that there. So yeah, if you want to support Smitten Kitten, please do. This is something that's going to be running until, honestly, if you buy something from Smitten Kitten, I will give you a personal thank you up until they are no longer doing mutual aid and are out of business. Or until ICE is no longer a problem. But yeah, as long as Smitten Kitten is still doing mutual aid, I will run this support. If you buy something for yourself or whatever, I will be giving personal thank yous forever and ever and ever. This is a thing that I shall do. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go through and add some bulk condoms to my fucking. Their condoms are very well priced too. Anyway, I'm gonna look at this later to add more to my wish list. But I'm gonna be doing that. I might just throw like a shit ton of condoms on my wish list to also just donate to folks through my job. So that list. On my wish list there'll be more stuff on there later today as well. But yeah, please go get yourself something for yourself and send me a little DM. You can do that on Blue Sky or on Discord. Even if you just post it in the like Twitch discussion section or the like anywhere in my Discord, if you just put it in general or Twitch on my Discord, and you just like obviously don't dox yourself, but if you post it on the Discord, just censor and I know it's from you, then I will send you a little something. Treating yourself, yes, welcome in, Salty. But yes, I figured I have a very unique ability to support something like this, so but yeah, I'm gonna add a bunch of condoms and lube, even ones that I don't use. Because I figure I can give those to other sex workers in Toronto, because I know enough of them. But yeah. Yeah. So, I'm not going to go into like massive details about current events. I don't need to cover the stuff happening in the US because there are enough American creators on here doing a much better job of that, who can speak to their own experience and what's going on there. I will say I was very happy about Carney's speech in Davos at the World Economic Forum. Always happy to see. You do? Oh, thank you. But yeah, he said true things, and I hope he sticks to the courage and convictions of the things that he said, that his actions back up the words. And I think it was a good fit for the moment and the venue he was speaking in, and I think that people who are critiquing that speech for not going far enough and breaking down how capitalism is the problem. It's like the World Economic Forum. He's not trying to break down capitalism. He's trying to get allies against fascism. Do not let perfect be the enemy of the good. He said what needed to be said in that venue at this time. May his actions fit his words, and may his words resonate how they need to be heard. Perfectly said. Perfectly said, Salty. Yeah, I think that's what we can hope for. Is that he backs up what he said with what he does going forward. And he has been doing some of that. So as long as he keeps doing that, I will be happy. But yeah, current events aside, should we, it's about an hour in a chat, or in a stream, should I kick on over to the game? Because we're gonna do some witness today. You know, I just always like to ramble a bit. To start off the stream. Yeah. Witnessing this? Yes. Let's get real frustrated. Yes. And again, for the witness, I am okay with, if I don't know where I'm supposed to go next, you're allowed to backseat me to locations. You are not allowed to solve puzzles for me. No backseating puzzles. I think witness would go smoother if it had Dishonored stealth options. You mean the option to not stealth? Yes, I feel like a lot of games would do better if you had the option to just not do the mechanic. Solve a puzzle by accidentally shooting 2 crossbow bolts and then panic run. I mean, honestly, not the worst idea. Too far in previous streams. Try to wait until you ask. Yeah, I don't remember where I am currently. Yeah, sure, whatever. Over there, please. Oh yeah, I just got the boat, and I'm trying to find more info. But what I can do is, for anyone who hasn't seen the previous streams, what I will do is, oh god, I forget that if I, sorry, I have to reopen the game, because if I plug in the controller afterwards, it doesn't know that I've done that. I get confused. I want to go to the front of this area. Yeah, I believe that was the... There we go. So I can go to the boat real quick and show you the map. So in the map, I'm here. I have done... There's a bunch of different stuff. So I've done, I think... This bit with the branching trees, I've done that. I think this is the basic starting area. I've done these like black and white things where you separate stuff out. This is like the mirrored stuff. So I did that with the warehouse. And I did this bit over here on the islands where you had to match the stuff that was in the water. I did the reflection sun things for, like, out in the desert. I figured out the power stuff. Yeah, so I needed to figure out the Tetris pieces. I didn't do this. There's, like, basically all this side. I haven't done any of this shit. So we're gonna be figuring out this shit. So I'm trying to find tutorial areas so I can understand the shit, because I keep ending up in places where there's shit that I don't know what I'm doing. So, obviously the boat's in the back of the area, so I gotta go to the front where... Oh, well this is gonna be complicated. Yeah, because I need to figure out the Tetris pieces, because they're confusing the shit out of me, and I don't know how they work. I'm already getting a sense that I'm not going to like what's happening. Speed up button? Yeah. Okay, so I'm at the back of this area. Does that mean I need to, yeah, go around. Get to the front. You are a piece of shit, game. I love you, but fucking goddamn it. Okay, so I have to go to another area to get around to the front of this because it's completely locked off. But at least I get it now. I get where I'm supposed to be. Here. I'm gonna go here. Because I also know there's a thing right here I can do. Alright, we're turning on the fuck around. Got it. That laser's also definitely pointed the wrong way. I think it's supposed to go up there. There we go. Now I'm in it. We're good. I knew there was a thing. But at least I know kind of where I'm going now. I have a map. Maps are good and important. Come on, buddy. Got up. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Achieved. Achieved. And I gotta go. I'm gonna go over there actually, because that light stuff looks kind of interesting. Maybe I can figure that the fuck out. Okay, come on. Let me off. Let me off. Thank you. I'm back at this shit again. Alright. Oh, is this teaching me because I'm coming the right way now? I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. Also, the sun is in my actual eyes. Okay. Okay, I'm clearly missing something. Like, is it the path that I'm walking to get here? Is it the shadows again? Because it can't be because... Okay. Okay, the conveyance of this game is stupid. What is it conveying? Okay, I got it. Did I figure it out, chat? I think I figured it out. So I go all the way to the left, up to the dot, down one, over one, up one. That's stupid and I hate it, but I'm gonna go see if that works. Gotta memorize that, though, is the problem. Oh no, I can do it from here. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I got it. I'm a fucking genius. Look at me go! Look at me go, chat. I am smart. Okay, I need to memorize that for the thingy. I need to memorize that for the thing. The sun. The sun! Help! Help! Okay. Okay, but I can't get to these from here, so I have to get to the other side again. But I know how to do them now! Fucking yes! Okay, how do I get over there? How do I get over there? It does feel good when you get it. Okay, I need... down... I need down here. I need over there. I need here. I need the ground. I need... Or over there. I need to get on the ground over somewhere. Oh, yes. Still a fucking smart. I did that already. Okay. 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 There. Okay. I need to do this from, like, in here. Of course I do, because there's holes for all of them. Okay. Hi, Pine!
Pint-sized talk just resubscribed.
Hi!
Lurking from work.
Thank you for the screenshot. Enjoy your lurk work. I appreciate you being here. Okay, I get what I'm supposed to do. The fact that it's this obtuse though makes me want to scream just a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like, what fucking thing am I supposed to... Check the shadows. Ow, my eyes. What you talk about? What shadows? The shadows, she says. When there's 6 billion shadows. Yes, please don't backseat me when you don't even know what you're talking about, please. Please, I told you, no backseating puzzles. Hello, cat. Like, if you actually know something, great, cool. If you don't, shush. Also, fun fact, said don't backseat puzzles. Don't backseat the puzzle part. I know how it works. It's just still really stupid. Hello, cat. How are you doing? Figured out how these work, but they're dumb, and I don't like them. I had a big aha moment when I got 2 of them. And then... this stupid bitch is a dickhole. So you're supposed to cover it with bits of the scenery, and it leaves one path. The only scenery I can put in the way are plants that either cover up all of it or none of it. And I can't... Start with inside, like inside the building? But I did that already. There's nothing in there. So I did that. I opened a door. Son, if you don't go somewhere else... I'm good. Okay, but the fuck does that have to do with anything? It's loud, yeah. Oh! Well then. That was significantly easier. Okay, I gotta move way back here. The sun is in my eyes. Winter sun is a dick. Yeah, you did try. The round bit looks like the bit. And I have to be back far enough so that I don't block off. I'm angry. I'm angry at this whole, you did the puzzle wrong, so now you have to do the one you just did again. That is stupid and dumb. stupid? And why are you like this, puzzle? I'm clearly lining it up wrong, which is that means it's not a puzzle. It's just... Okay, tell me this is lined up wrong when, that is perfectly lined up with that hole, and that's perfectly lined up with that. I have to go around that way, and then I can go this way or this way, which seems wrong, and I can go this way or this way, which seems wrong. I feel like it's not supposed to have multiple paths that are options, but it's giving me multiple paths that are options, then punishing me for not picking the one it meant when there are multiple reasonable options. I did go too far back. That doesn't fit in the hole. That's as perfect as it's gonna get, and there's multiple options, and it's mad at me that it didn't line up these sticks right. Because it's not over here. Because there are no continuous paths. And it's not here. It's this one. It's very clearly this one. It's going, hey look, there's a circle, bitch. And there's a little dingy thing. So it's this one. You dumbass. And I'm like, okay, I've lined up the two parts. And it's blocking off a thing. Great. But it's not blocking off all of the things. How is that my fault? And I move closer, I rearrange thingies, and then the dot falls off, and it's not blocking anything. And I move backwards, and they're gone. Like, I can't. So what, it wants me to guess? That seems weird. Seems like a weird thing to want me to do. But it's asking me to guess for some reason. But like, why not go that way? Why go around? Why go this way and not go around? Stupid! That doesn't have anything to do with nothing. And then there's that one. There's a hole. Oh, and there's a thing in the way, so I have to go, oh, well, that's pretty fucking obvious. And I have to mirror it in my head to go right 1, left 2, and then right 2, and then down. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it does dumbassery. Okay, well now I'm back out here. I was already out here. I had to be out here to solve the things. Why am I back out here? I'm gonna kill your family. Smitten Kitten is amazing. Yeah, for anyone who's back in here after I had the combo, port Smitten Kitten for me, please. Thank you. They're doing great stuff. They're doing mutual aid, and they're awesome. And if you buy something from them and you send me proof, I will send you a present. Yeah, they're doing mutual aid because they're based in Minnesota. If that gives you an idea of what's happening. Yeah. And they're trans owned, which is super rad. Always solid. Yeah, I've never gotten anything from them specifically, but I've known about them for a really long time. I'll definitely be getting stuff from them now. Yeah, the issue with these environmental puzzles is it's difficult to line things up, and also the sun's in my eyes, and I kind of want to kill myself just a little bit. Because it's there. Honestly, what I need for in here is just a blackout curtain for the top half of the window. Just so I can fucking see. That might be a thing I ask Max about. I'll be like, hey, can you just make me like 2/3 of a curtain? I'll just ask Cryptid. I'll be like, hey buddy, hey, please allow me vision in the daytime. Yeah, Cryptid, can you just like fight the sun for me? Thanks. Really appreciate it. Okay, so the problem is there's a branch up there, so it has to go. I'm trying to logic this out. There we go, figured it out. It's a different thing. Different thing entirely. I just had to move. I had to just give up on the thing that I was doing. There we go. Also, I'm seeing Iron Lung later, and I'm so excited. So excited for some spooky horror times with the Marky Moo. Yeah, it's gonna be me and Lucy Encrypted and our friend Jack. We're all going to have a good time. You are a little pebis, you little twig. There. But let me through now. Sounds like a blast. Yeah, we have like a little spooky boys club where all of us boys just get together and we watch scary shit together, and it's a good time. It's very fun. And we watch horror together. And we have watched a lot of stupid things. Okay. I am mad at you. I am mad at you, Puzzle, because this shit don't make no sense. Because every orientation I can get this to go in, the little dot and the little sticky, there's a thing in the fucking way. Except for like right here. A hint? Oh, please. Please. Also, yeah, let me know about new anime. Because there's like that little gap right here. So I clearly need that. Because every other orientation they cross. Right? If I go too far over, those cross. And now, so there's no way that way. There's no way past this. The tree not. Oh! That is bullshit, and I hate it. Knots mentioned, yeah. But obviously I can't do it when it's blocked. I have to memorize that. I hate how much memorization this shit requires. Anki. Also because it's black over brown, I can barely see that. Get a notepad? Honestly? Please hold. I did memorize most of that, to be clear. I do really love how these puzzles have no internal consistency. Okay, where's the knot that looks like a circle? Okay, problem. There's nothing connecting this to this. And it's so impossible to see. playing death games to put food on the table? That sounds really fun. Let me... Oh, I can't. Hold on. Please hold. I'm just gonna take a picture of chat. Do I have this? Or yeah, later. There you go. Manfi, you're on my phone. You've been captured. Okay. This puzzle... Some of these puzzles make me so mad. That's a knot. Like that one. Also, it does not help that I literally cannot see. Okay, maybe if I go down here. Goodbye, chat. Weirdly, this is not helping. Okay, you're getting queso stream. I'm down here. Secret Azura, yep, very secret. The Azura is the friends we made along the way. I'm gonna try something real quick. They're his friends? Sometimes. Sometimes I his friends. I'm Angie. I'm angry because I can't fucking see anything. Pimpy, I'm assuming this is another follow the sticks and not avoid the sticks, because if it's avoid the sticks, I'm gonna fucking scream. I did that already. It's this. I want to scream a little bit. I will say, I like this game. I also really fucking hate this game. This is not a good way to do puzzles. If the puzzle is line up black thing with brown thing and somehow magically know where the... No, it's not black. It's dark brown over a slightly lighter, slightly redder brown. If you were colorblind, you could not do this. And I am mad about it. And also the fact that that doesn't line up perfectly. Like the ones that like line up where you're like, okay, this makes sense. Where it's like, okay, I understand what's happening here. But like the fact that to figure out how these puzzles worked. If you're telling me there's a branch from there, that's this one, I'm actually so angry. Because how do I know which orientation it was in? You know? Because there's no zoom button, so I can't look at it closer. Okay, it can't be that left one because it doesn't actually get to the end of the thing. I don't know what branch that was attached to. So if that's part of the solution, that's a bad puzzle. Like, objectively, I don't know what this was attached to or what way it was pointing. I don't know where that figures into this. That doesn't help me. So, if what we're saying is, this is the solution right here, but I have to figure out how that shape fits into here. Magically, I need to know which one of these branches that was attached to and how that helps me. Like, that's a bad puzzle because I don't know if it was this branch that was attached to. Because then the solution, right, is to come around here and come up here and then go down, left, down, and there's still a gap somehow, so it can't be that. Except for it goes down twice, so does it go here and then around? How the fuck am I supposed to know? Because it could also attach to this branch here, and it could go right or left, because it could have fallen in any direction. Like, it could be this way. 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 I'm assuming it's not laterally flipped because that would be an asshole move if it fell and then fell over when it was originally that way. That would be a dickhole move. But I can't put it past this game because every move it's made has been a dickhole move. How was I supposed to guess that? Right? Like, I just knew I had to zigzag, but I couldn't go this way again, so I had to go down again and then just zigzag until I got it. I don't feel like I figured out that puzzle. I just guessed. I guessed what I was supposed to do, which is not how puzzles work. Puzzles should not require guessing. Well-designed puzzles should involve zero guesswork whatsoever. Bad puzzle. Like, this game is beautiful and it's a very interesting concept. I don't actually think this is a very good game. And I'm gonna tell you why. This game requires too much guessing. You have to guess how, like, there's no real explaining to you how any of this works, right? It's not like Portal, where you get, like, diegetic information. I don't have to wait for this. It's a fucking laser. We know what this is doing. So, this being blocked off means there was no way for me to know that was there. There was a shutter in the way. So on both sides of this, so I didn't know this was here.
It was inferencing, not guessing.
It was guessing, is the problem though, Baffy. There's no way I could have known this was here. Zero way I could have known this was here. There's a little bit of, if they had had the shutter on the other side, like, halfway up, so I knew there was something here, right? Like, you know, you block this part because I'm obviously not supposed to see that. You block some stuff so I can tell there's something there that I have to unlock. That gives me something to investigate, right? They present me frequently with inscrutable puzzles they won't give me the rules to. Solutions that they like, mechanisms to finding the solution they completely hide and give me nothing to figure out. And the way to get those shutters up was to magically figure out that the first way that I solved this puzzle was incorrect, so that it would make the shutters go down. Even though, you know, everywhere you're presented this is to stand here. So you solve it like that, right? Which closes these shutters. Nothing
would indicate, and that makes these shutters go up, right? But there's nothing to show me that that's a shutter, right? And that that's a shutter. I don't know what those are. It's so dark, I can't see these hinges. Too dark. So I don't know what's happening here. So everything I'm presented is this, right? And, you know, I come over here. I can't get both dots, right? I come over here. I can get both dots this way. Am I supposed to solve it this way? I haven't done that before. Let's try it. Like, if these were, there was any indication of what was going on here, because if these shutters had a hole in them somewhere, so I could see something through there. And then the first puzzle in the tree was one that was facing, where's the first one? It was not super visible. And then how I figured out how to do these puzzles was to not even be over here where this was, because this door was closed, and this door was closed, was to come from a completely separate direction, and to see this, right? But I come this way. That was supposed to be my hint, is this. This is how I was supposed to figure out that there was any hint. So if I walked the wrong way, right? If I came at this puzzle and I went, hey, I'm going to walk here, and I'm going to walk here, this gap opens up without me looking at it. So there's no hint. If I do not walk the exact, if I'm not looking at the puzzle as I walk over here, there's no hint, right? The hint is, I'm walking here, and I walk here, and I walk here, and there's a puzzle. And I have no idea what's happening. And I walk over here, there's a puzzle. The solution to this puzzle is the way the fuck up there. How was I to, like, I figured it out because I looked up here. I was like, I want to look at that from a different angle. And then went, oh, all right. There was also no indication when it switched to following the tree knots to avoiding the trees, the tree branches. It does not give you indications that the rules have suddenly changed on you. Because it does not, like, the other time it did that, right? It made it very obvious that when you just stood and looked at it, it was like, okay, it's clearly orienting. But because this one does give you a path that works, that's the problem. There's a path that works by avoiding. The fact that there's a path that works while avoiding means that there are multiple valid paths, which is confusing. I don't like this kind of puzzle. Do not like it. The mirror puzzle, lovely. You click on the puzzle, you move, and immediately another thing does another thing. You're like, oh, got it. The ones with the dots, you complete the puzzle, and the black dots blink and go, you have to hit these. It explains what you're supposed to be doing. Puzzles, the part of puzzles that is supposed to be the puzzle part, is figuring out the solution to the puzzle. Not figuring out the rules to solving the puzzle. If I gave you Sudoku, but I didn't use the numbers 1 through 9, and I gave you random symbols and never explained it to you, and then just kept telling you you were doing it wrong. And also, I didn't have all 9 symbols on there. I had a couple of them, and you had to figure it out through context clues in the room what fucking symbols I meant. For the other, like, 2 or 3 of them, you'd get angry really quickly. The diegetic ones, lovely. The reason I like these diegetic puzzles and I've had an easier time is they very clearly go, there's a circle. You know your puzzles always start with a circle. And they make it very clear that things are supposed to line up at some point. Because you're like, okay, I can see that there's a thing happening, and then I can line it up, and then it makes sense, right? Running into the opacity can get extremely maddening. Yeah, so it's like, I get it. I get what you're trying to do. It's frustrating. So these diegetic ones, right? I'm like, okay, I can see... Like, I can see what's happening. That was obvious to me. Because I know if I see a dot, that's the start of the puzzle. Especially if there's a path near it the same color. I'm like, okay, I get what's happening here. Right? I understand that what this is communicating to me. This is a diegetic puzzle done well. Feels like sometimes there's a puzzle, but I can't get to it because there's a wall in the way. Sometimes literally. Yeah, so it's like, I don't understand... It gets too much, too fast, too often. Yeah, it's like a little bit of opacity. Like, again, some of the things present well. So, like, the tree shadow puzzles, not the ones where I'm following the branching trees, but that one also wasn't too bad, where it's like, okay, you're trying to get to the apple. Great. So there's, like, certain branches that you follow, because it always branches a certain way. That was fine until it got to the point where it's like, okay, but actually, the branches are not behaving the way that you're expecting, and now it's... Feels like linearity would have helped. To a degree, yeah. It also, like, some of the issue is that, like, I feel like this is also a thing. When they start mixing the normal flat puzzles from different areas together is more your thing than running around searching for the exact right angle in 3D worlds, yeah. Which goes counter to the usual design ideas, but stumbling onto a hard puzzle, painstakingly solving it, and then finding the tutorial falling farther down the path stings. Yeah. Well, and the thing that makes this hurt extra bad is that it's not... It's treating me as the enemy, right? It's treating me as if I and the game designers are in some sort of conflict with each other, that we're antagonists to each other, that I'm having to read the game designer's mind about what they mean. And I kind of refuse to do that usually. I don't... So, like, this is really cool. I'm like, okay, there's a circle. I know there's a puzzle here. These are fun. These are interesting because it's one consistent rule, right? This has been lovely. Notice I have not complained about the diegetic puzzles that are this thing, because I'm like, oh, I see a circle. If I just kind of line up the circle so it makes sense and there's a path, great. This makes sense to me. Those feel wonderful when you find those. Because you're like, oh, I spotted a thing, I'm paying attention. Right? This shit sucks. I felt good when I got this one and that one. These were frustrating. These were, like, a lot of guessing. Because, like, these puzzles are just, like, okay. Like this one? Pure guessing. Pure guessing that I went this way instead of this way, or this way instead of that way. How would I have known? 2 pieces broken. Okay, great. Which means, I don't know, that one went this way instead of that way, and that one went this way instead of that way. Like, I don't fucking know. The full area build upon themselves ones, like the original tree areas. Yeah, like the one where there's puzzles, where it was like the tree one that where it was branching. The last couple were very annoying, and I didn't like, well, when you get it wrong, you have to go back a step or redo what you just did. But I did like they were building. The shadow ones, back in the very, very, very beginning, where it was like, okay, I had to follow the shadows, and then I had to avoid the shadows, and it made it very clear what the difference was with the first one. So it'd be like, okay, what you're doing, because everything is covered by shadow except this path. Great. Now you understand what you're supposed to be doing. Now we've made them complicated, but you know what the point is. That felt really great. The mirrored ones felt great. The ones where I was following the paths in the ocean when there was different height things, they made one kind of obvious, where you are standing at the puzzle screen looking at it, and the solution's right in front of you. The screen is here, the solution's there. And you're like, oh, it's right, like, there, got it. Cool. This makes sense to me. And then once you understand what it's asking you of, then it can make it complicated. Those are great. Or the ones where it was like, oh, collect all the dots. Or like, you know, the orange and blue one, realizing that I didn't have to make the light stronger, I had to just do it blind and just know where it was supposed, like just remember where my light was. That was a little bit confusing. But like the areas that linearly build on each other are really satisfying. The area with the sunlight reflections, once I realized that's what I was supposed to be doing, lovely. Once I knew that's what I was doing, it was great. Yeah, the boathouse tree ones, yeah. The first one, though, could have been, because the angle of where the sun hits it, there's a thing in the way. So it's difficult to figure out where you're supposed to stand because you don't necessarily see what you're supposed to do immediately. And then once we were underground and we were dealing with the water levels, I'm like, you're just making me pixel hunt for the place I'm supposed to stand. That's not fun. I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I cannot figure out physically how to make it happen. That's just rage-inducing. It's not fun anymore. You're not testing whether or not I'm figuring out your puzzle. You're testing me now on, can I stand in the exact right place that you imagine that I would stand in at the exact right time? Why would I know that? I didn't like this garden area either, yeah. So, like, I find it really, really fascinating, the choices that are being made. Like, the ideas behind this game are fucking incredible, and I really, really enjoy how they're designing this game. I still don't know how to turn this on. The fact that I did that whole area and this still won't turn on is infuriating. But I digress. I just want to go over there where all the lights are. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Alright, ominous. Fucking Christ. Oh. Clubnar joining, yay, yeah.
I don't want anything to do with that shit. Like, the thing is, I should be here going like, ooh, what's this? But instead I'm just like, I don't know how to make all these signs turn on, and I'm frustrated. Like this ominous, like this? Cool. I like the sounds that are happening. The rock formations are cool. I want to love this area, and I don't. Because I can't figure out how to make these fucking signs turn on. My biggest frustration should not be I literally cannot get you to give me the game. Like, that seems like a really, like, hostile way to organize a game, you know? So, yes? But like this sign, where? There's a wire, and it goes into the dirt. How do I turn this on? I went over here and went down there. Doesn't turn it on. So I don't fucking know. I don't know how to give it this. This is like, oh, there's a puzzle, and then you start a thing. And then this wire goes up there somewhere. And then I guess over here, like there's puzzles over here. Something's happening. Can't begin to fathom how. That is possibly the most notoriously impenetrable puzzle series in this game. Great! Love that for me. Like, but you see what I mean? Where it's like this game has such like love and care and interesting things happening, and then just stupid bullshit for no reason. Where you're just like, I literally could not begin to tell you what's happening. But I have to go past a bunch of things that I'm interested in but can't do. Like, this all looks so cool and interesting. How the fuck do I even approach this? Yeah. But like, this is so fascinating and so interesting. Like, making cool noise. This is fascinating. I want to do this. Can't. But I have to go past all of this. Well, I want to go somewhere else, I guess. Like, the way this game works is so silly. Anyway, all that to get to a door so I can go back to the thing that at the start of the game I already wanted to get to, which is all this shit over here. But it feels like it's punishing me for trying to explore stuff. Yeah, I mean, what I'll probably do with this game is do as much as I can without too much help as I can. And then once I get to that point, I'll be like, okay, cool. Time for y'all to tell me what the fuck to do now. Like, whatever you want to see me, like, if there's areas you want me to do, tell me where to go, and I'll do those.
until you no longer have things that you want me to do, and then I will put the game down because I am kind of monolith. Oh yeah, I'm aware that like those are where the diegetic puzzles go. I found a couple of those. I kind of get how those work. I didn't realize, yeah. Ooh, these are gonna be fun. Light puzzles I like. Light puzzles are fun. My dad's an eye doctor. I understand how this works. I do like for this one that there's a bunch of colors. Oh yeah, it's no worries. I like that there's a bunch of very vibrantly colored flowers. It's clearly telling you that you're going to be playing with colors. That's fun. That I like. That is nice. That is storytelling and game design, and that's fun. Now, how the fuck I get over there, couldn't begin to tell you. Sending me to the other area I was at the start of stream that I no longer care about because I want to do light puzzles. Because light puzzles are fun for me. And this shit has infuriated me, and I get some puzzles that I like. They are very pretty. I want in that house. I want in that house right the fuck now. Let me down there. Let me down there. Let me down there. You... I deserve something pleasant for my first time in this game in a while. I like color puzzles. If I have to know how Tetris pieces work to get in here, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Great. Perfect. This is what I want to do. This looks nice. Oh, I'm already in my happy place. Okay, cool. The green and purple, so I need to separate those out. Green, white, and purple, so I need to separate those out. Brings you a pot of violet. Honestly, I would be so pleased. See? Color puzzles. Color puzzles I like. I'm not colorblind, so these are great. These make me feel smart. I love flowers. At a fun bit? Yeah. See, this, complicated. Can't just follow the same pattern. But I know what the rule is. See? Fun. Fun, I like it. Blue separate. Pink separate. Yellow separate. Oh, because the pink's not separate, that's why. Oh. Pinks and blues are isolated in this. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Me and the homies. Homies love patterns. Give them homies some patterns. Homies love patterns. I do this. 4 in the corner and there's a row on the top. I'm gonna try and see if I can do it like that. Will it let me? Hell. Okay. I'm gonna look at it this way. Now if I solve it this way, okay, I need to. If I go this way, separate these out. So no, I can do it that way. Okay. I go around this and isolate those. Okay. Oh, I feel so smart. Okay. Okay, so I have to figure out which lighting is the easier version. See, this is cool. This makes me feel really smart. You know? This feels super duper cool.
The garden's one of the worst parts? Yeah. Yeah, the garden is really frustrating. Also, like, it being that not figuring out where I'm supposed to go is also kind of frustrating at one point. Self-contained puzzle series are the best part. This is genuinely, this is the part of the game that I love. This is great. But I'm trying to see if I can solve this. So if I isolate the black, can't really isolate the black and the red. It's gonna be too difficult. So maybe if I go this way. They're all different shades of blue. I'd have to isolate these two out anyway. Oh yeah, you can absolutely, any ableism rant you want to go on. Okay, I think this makes it in the most similar colors, so the fewest possible things. So this part is definitely like here. I go here. You go around the orange. Okay. Now, just real quick. 2 black, 2 red, orange, green, yellow. So, yellow, green, orange, okay. So these two, these 3, and then these are separate. Okay. Wait. Ahaha. 3. Ha! Oh, I feel so smart. I get arm footrest for my chair yesterday because I got delivered separately. There already used to be covers. It's already a bureaucracy clusterfuck. Whatever. Instead of simply getting them delivered to my home 2 weeks earlier, the man from the store into my I have tools nodded, told me to come to the clinic to get them installed anyway. Great. Great, that's what you want. All the way to the clinic through the snow, which is already exactly what you want to be doing as a disabled person in the winter, is snow. Oh, I can turn the lights off. Like something's up. That's what I needed. I need purple light for this one. The man produces his hex keys and his pliers, the only tools he needed for the whole thing, and starts installing the armor rest, facing the wrong direction. Of fucking course he does. Oh my god. The level of competence of people who serve disabled people, 0. Took 3 times to make him hear me. Oh my god. And the thing is, none of this surprises me. Because that's what disability services are always like. If they treat you like children, they will not listen to you, and then they're just wildly incompetent because they've never been held to any standard ever. Because why would they be held to a standard? They're serving children who don't matter. So unsurprising. It's infuriating. The complete lens music. Oh, it's so blue. I love blue, but even this is a lot of blue. There's very, very clearly there's some blue happening here. I need to be... Okay. No more up. Go down. You'd be surprised how much DIYing disabled people have to do. Not probably you, Kat, but like the average person, it's like there's so much. You have to do so much. It's awful. Wild, irritated cackling? Yeah. I blame you exactly 0. Seems like a valid solution. Oh, we're going up now. That is so infuriating. I am so sorry. Does your chair have proper armrests now? Have you been given the solutions required? Do your arms face the right direction? Because mine usually don't. We gotta bring shit so it works? Yeah. Because Lord knows, Dark Lord knows, nothing's ever actually designed for us. Attached and foldable, hell yeah. Don't have book at all? That's lovely. Oh, the green and blue is really nice. This is really pretty. Mixed. Mostly use it as a walker anyway. Yeah, it's just nice to have the option when you need it. Okay, well, but now what do I do? Given that I'm trapped in this elevator. Ah! This room's very pleasant, but like, what do I... you are broken. But now what do I do? Blanket fort? Ah. Oh, I see what's happening. I have to do blue minus the green. I have to figure out what it would look like under green light. Because that's teal. Teal doesn't work. So that's mixed blue and green. So I have to do just green. That was blue. Yes, I guessed a thing! I'm so smart. I did math. I was just like, this would stay blue because it's very blue, and these are teal, and these are green, so I just want all the not blue ones together. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Teal deer? I mean, that's not far off. Teal deer. And I think I need to solve this, I would assume. Celebration Doot, thank you. Appreciate the celebration Doots. Doot, 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 doot. Woo! Doot, 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 doot. I did the laser. How do I get down now? Round. Bonk. Thank you. I did the laser. Now can I go down? Can I go? Oh, fucking Christ. One of my top 3 sets of puzzles. I do really like this. Thank you, Steffi. Oh, well, that didn't work. Oh, I don't want that. I want... This one is the green one. Yes, I want to go green. Green will at least let me... Can I just get off? Thank you. I wanted to get off. Puzzles! That laser's pointing the wrong way. I should fix that at some point. Or some are all going up the top of the mountain. I can go back this way. I know I can get to the Tetris pieces from here. Ooh, reeds, very pretty. Okay. Tetris piece. We're gonna learn the Tetris pieces. I've made a square. Okay, great. I need to make a square, I'm assuming. Where? Okay. Need to make square. Great. Now I assume this would work. I need 2 pieces. Yup. This is working how I figured it would. Now. Gambling ads? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I fucking hate gambling ads. If I could get those to not happen, I would. Okay, so 4 pieces. Gotta make square. This is how I thought this is working. Okay. This is where I'm like, it has to be this shape. Okay, great. Square, square. Romeo's, yeah. When they're combined, can I do that? Okay, so it can be, I can combine the shapes into a combined shape. Thing is, this is exactly what I was trying to do originally, and it was not working. But now I get it, I think. Same answer, yeah. I need to make a square. And then I need a 2-piece, and I need to get back over there. Okay. This is where it lost me originally. Hey. I'm kind of getting it. C. C. D. Oh, I'm standing on this. I see what's happening. I get it now. I don't like it, but I get it. Now you are playing the raft. I am, very slowly. Okay, this will be probably the last area I do. That open. Two, three, four, and 3 vertically. Oh no, but I need to... There. Two, 3 vertically, 4 across, 3 vertically again. Haha! That's 1, 2, 3, 4, the 2, and the 1. Okay. Fuck! Got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can do that. And 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I've got... Okay, I can do that. That should work. Because I've got... Can't show you, but like 1, 2, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 1. And 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm making shapes in my brain. I promise you, I know what's happening as I'm doing it. Kind of. Explaining it is hard. Oh, so it's 3 on the outside and then 1 in the middle. Okay, so just do nothing. So make a box, because they combine to make a box. That's 1, 2, over, but that would be binding that would be that shape. But I need to catch that in it, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh no, I see. 2. Yes. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2 is that. If I do 1, 2, 3, then I get that. Wait. with this. Okay, so that's... Sorry, I'm trying to like work this out in my head. So if I want this, put this in the corner so it's like that. Three. Two with a gap, but I can't know where to fit that. What I can do, yeah, that's 1, 2, 3 here. And 2, 3 here. No, because it would be here, right? So that's 1, 2, 3 that way. Those three. Then I get the 2 by catching, by basically leaving out that spot. Okay. That. You know. Okay, so what I'm thinking, right, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's this square right here, right? Then we have these two here, and then 1, 2, 3 here. So if 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this thing here, that gets here, here, here. So I have to leave out this and this. I have to cut that out, and cut that square out. But it's not working because it told me that I gotta just make the whatever, as long as I have all of these shapes contained, right? And now it's telling me incorrect, and now I'm upset because tell me, I know this isn't correct, but I'm just gonna put this here so I can show you, okay? So I've got 1, 2, 1, 2. Make this, right? So 2 and 2. There's a gap. I'm gonna do it again, so I can actually explain to you what I'm doing. There's 2, gap, 2, which is that, right? And I go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, which makes that. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, and so like I'd have this, and this, and this, and this. So I leave out these 3 and this one. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. So now I'm upset with the game again. You see why I keep getting mad? Because it's telling me that's not a solution. But it clearly is following the rules, right? Where I'm like, okay, 1, 2, 3. I've got that, right? And then I'm doing 1, 2, 3, and then down to catch this. That's those 2. But then I need the 2, so I'm catching this, but then I need to do the 3, right? So that's adding 2 more, And then I need these two. Doesn't work. Explain to me like I'm 5. Why I'm wrong. Because I genuinely cannot think of another solution that's easier than that. Do... Okay. So if we put the 3 there, or no, we put that thing there, right? And we put the 3 here. I've got that. There is nowhere to put the 2. 2 space 2. I'm trying to keep the shape. Unless that means I can just make a square. In which case, I'm going to be mad. If this is the intended solution, I'm going to be angry. There's supposed to be a gap here. If I go, okay, got 2, and then 3, and then 2, and I gotta fit that other thing. I'm assuming orientation matters. I can't just rotate that to then make it like... I guess if I shift this over one, I'm doing 2, 3, 2. But I still can't do that because I have to do this, right? Oh my god, controller, please. Do this, and then the 2, but I also have to have the thing actually in it. I'm angry. Now I'm a little angry. See why I'm a little angry? Because I'm a little angry. If I go this way, I suppose. Okay. So that is the little L thing. The 2 and 2. Now I just have to fit the 3 in. There's only one spot where it fits. And it's way at the start. So I'm right back to the same solution I had again. You see why I'm upset? It makes me angry. I'm angry at the game. Because then it's like, okay, I'm back to that. And that's not the answer. So I'm fully allowing you to backseat the solution to this puzzle because I can't figure it out. If it's not that, then I don't know what it is. Because with this solution, I have 3 on the left. I have the 1, 2, 3 at the top, and then 2 more down. And I have the 2 with the gap in that shape. Right? I have 2, 2, the L, and then the 3. I have the shape. So if someone could just tell me the solution, that would be great, because I'm not doing this anymore. I clearly understand. The orientation must remain the same. I am keeping the orientation the same. I'm allowed to change the orientation. Cool. But it has not taught me that yet. Okay. If that's the solution, I'm mad. So... Is it trying to say these two have to have two gaps between them and not one? So it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and that. Because that's not... I get it. I don't like it. That's a bad puzzle. This is teaching me orientation doesn't matter if it's at an angle. Great. They're dumb. That's dumb. Okay. Okay, so I have to make... But how? Do I make like an isolated... Sure. Sure, that's how that works. Like, I get what it's doing. I don't like these. I don't like these puzzle pieces at all. I did those. Okay. Okay. Where? Eight. This shape. This. Basically. You know. But I do need this to be, oh my god, here to catch those, that one up there and that one. And this. Then I need the two diagonal ones. That? Yeah. Okay, cool. 3. It has to be that angle. Go this way. Okay. I need blocks here. That. Okay, cool. That. Catch the dot. Like that, basically. Okay. Got there. I'm like, I know I'm doing something. I'm upset again. Okay. Okay, so I have to include both of these, and then it's 4 minus 2, so it's 2. I got it now. I have to include both of these, make a square minus 1. Okay. Yay! Okay, I figured it out. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. So I've got 3 here. Cut that off. Or... that. Oh, God. Okay. got 3, I got the thing, I got the square, I got that. Need. Okay. Okay, this one's complicated. I need there, that. These all have to be, I'm basically making a thing. I have to catch all of these and make it, okay. Okay. This would be easier with a piece of paper, but I will figure this out in my brain. Okay. To combine. That. Combines those two. Four. That. It can't be that though, because I can't catch the others two, so. This is hard. I can't start there. I have to start with like. Very difficult. Okay, I go. That. That's this. This. Complicated. I'm thinking so hard. So many brain cells. Brain cells go new? Yeah, they do. Well, because I have to hit everything on the bottom. Like square 4, maybe. Left. Okay, so I've got square, that one 4. I do that, get the zigzaggy one. Here. And I gotta cut out that hole. Zigzaggy one. That. I can't rotate it. But I can flip it. Okay. I've been fucking trying to think this through. I know that won't work. Okay, no, I gotta... Battle against the Tetris pieces, it's going badly. Okay, can't do it that way. I made a Pebis. Okay. No, can't do that either. Because then I can't get that one on the side. I do... that. That. Um. Jesus Christ. That took a million years. But I got it. Fucking goddamn. I need black and blue. Thank you. There we go. I figured it out. And once I'm done this section, you need a break. My brain hurts. Okay. How do I... Well, no, because I need over... How... I need over there. Oh no, that one's empty. Never mind. Did I do that one first? I think I gotta do that one. Go back over. Ow, my shoulder. Okay. Thanks for letting us experience your joy in paint. Yes, anytime. Hmm. Oh, weird. There we go. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, the ads have been real weird lately. These puzzles count as math homework? Honestly, they feel like math homework. Okay. Geometry is math, so yes. Yeah, honestly. This. Um. I need to. Complicated. Is complicated. Okay. Got this. Thank you. Zill? Let me know if I got that wrong. Zeal? I appreciate it. It's complicated. Zill? Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. um. No, I can't do that because I gotta. Oh, hi, Dolly. Hope you're doing well. No worries at all about the lurk. The problem is I gotta have a square of. I have to catch all of these and then have a square somewhere of stuff missing. That's. Mm. Hmm. That has to be there. Yeah, I've done harder. There. Do that. Will that work? Yes! Okay, I got it. God damn, that was hard. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate the celebratory dude. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so it's got. Yeah, I might do. The fuck? I might do this one and then just be done because I'm like, my brain's fried. And I have other shit that I gotta do today. I have to have a shower at some point. Get rid of the two at the bottom. This at the top. That. Oh my god. Thanks, I figured it out. That was really hard. It was really difficult. My brain hurts. I just need to do over there now. Ah, sorry. Yeah, it'll be in VOD. I had to stand further back. I don't really care. I don't really care enough. Mean. Now I gotta get over there. I'm not doing that right now. I will do that next time. Because my brain hurts. But this has been really great. I am glad I've made progress. I am very sleepy and I have a bunch of stuff to do. I have to, oh god, what all do I have to do today? Yeah, I gotta have another shower. And then I have a bunch of shit to do tonight. But I appreciate y'all for stopping by. Just a reminder that, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun at, Iron Lung tonight. I have a work thing tomorrow, all day tomorrow. I'm going to see Ghost on Saturday. It's going to be a really great next couple days. I'm going to be so exhausted, but in like the best way. But yes, just a reminder, the links are in the pinned thingy before we raid out. But please, if you can, I have some stuff on my wish list from Smitten Kitten. You can also buy stuff on your own. Whether you get stuff from my wish list or on your own, send me your little receipts, or when you do my wish list, just, you know, use your username and I'll know it's you. And, but like, you know, DM me on Discord, DM me on Blue Sky. Those are the places where I will see shit and it won't be censored. Let me know if you got some stuff and I'll send you something as like a little thank you. As always, I always send something, like a little selfie with whatever you got me for people who get things off my wish list, so you will still get that. But anyone who donates, or who supports Smitten Kitten right now will get a little extra something. I haven't decided what that is yet, but it'll probably be like, you know, like a mini bonus set or something. I'll send some, I don't know. Maybe I'll melt some ice on my body or something, because that'll be funny. But I'll send you like a little something as like a thank you for supporting Smitten Kitten as they do some mutual aid and stand up to fascism And then you'll also support, like a queer-owned business at the same time. But yes, you will all get a little something for supporting them. And if you get it through my wish list, you get the normal wish list thank you stuff too. I will be making a post on social media about it in case you need the link and everything after we raid out. But I appreciate y'all so much, and yeah, let's get ready to raid. We're raiding D-Tune as usual. Let me just write a little raid message. That I think works. That works. But yes, I will be streaming next week. Should be same time, same place. Probably doing some more Witness. You know how it goes. I will see you all next week, and I will update you on all the random shit that I do. I love you all so much. Let's raid. Also, as always, like if you don't have my emotes, any emotes are fine. Shove whatever you want in there. Appreciate you so much. Y'all are rad. And yeah. Have a good one. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Vampy. Thank you, Salt. Thank you, Zill. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you, Dolly, who stopped in. And Pint was here lurking. Soren was here for a bit. I appreciate y'all so much. If I forgot anybody, I'm sorry. I'm not scrolling all the way up through my chat. I'll go now. But yeah, take your meds, eat some food, drink some water, take care of yourselves. I love you all so much. And stay warm. Maybe get some salt to put out on your driveway. Sure, now it's been snowing so much, make sure all that ice melts. You know how it goes. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.